Well, drink's not gonna down itself. I'd better get started. Alright. First things first. Want to go back to a previous save. Just temporarily. Because I figured out what that rumbling was that one time. I think this is the right save. Yeah, it was before I got the house. Back to the old equipment. Anyways, plan is gonna go do that optional fight I missed out on. Then, regardless of if I get my ass kicked or if I win, gonna run off right back to the current save, back to Expedition. Could use with a stock up. Alright. Gonna need more frag nades. Probably more 40mm frag. Then I get the feeling I'm not going to use the 25 all that much, but hey, maybe. So, pretty sure by this point in the save, gotten rid of the blast cloth balaclava. Yeah, be right here next to the goggles, I think, if I still had it. Bring it along just in case I feel like making it. Grab some more hexogen. Guess I don't really have to care about money in this save. Alright, 9 should be enough, right? Alright. I would like to purchase all of your 40mm frag grenades, please. Clear out a bit of weight. Alright, down to the sewers. Yeah, apparently, once there's like the big rumbling earthquake kind of thing that happens, that's a signifier that time limit's up. Because there's a time limit that starts once you enter their lair. 20 hours is what it said. So, definitely should not have wandered in there, but it's a bit late to change that. get some chips. Or fill up the energy shield first. Then chips. Very important order of operation. Alright, you're still here. Still strong as hell. My explosives and thermobarics aren't gonna do anything to these guys because they're all wearing the big chunky suits. And also they have shit like that. God damn. That's a lot of damage. I'm sure I'll be fine. Where'd all my action points go? Ah, right. Shit's on fire. This might be challenging. Not dealing much damage. It's a bit better, but still not much. This guy's a crit machine. Can deal damage, but it's less than 10% per attack. You can basically only really get out one attack per turn. And there's 3 of them. What exactly killed me anyway? That stuff. Alright, give this a few more tries, but so far it's kind of looking like it's not gonna happen. Definitely want that guy dead first, if I can do it. He's got so many points. Maybe I can distract them. We're all gonna go over that way. Maybe. There he is. Well, one of them. Don't like that. Let's see if this works. No. Times 2. Alright. One more. Spotted me from that far away. Yeah, that's not an easy fight. Never mind that then. But at least now I know. I think even with all of this much better stuff, well, sorta better, probably still would be rough as hell. Assuming I can even kill more than one of them. Alright. Last time I was here, cleared out this place, got the arm, and I'm full of loot. There is one important detail to notice. That wave defense thing I did the last time I was in the Expedition DLC, it's now gonna start happening regularly now that I'm done with this place. Up until, you know, go and permanently solve the problem. But I'm gonna hold off on doing that for at least this stream. Might reconsider at the start of the next one. While I'm here, buy some stuff. Hey, Spriff smells like brew that had been fermented in dirty socks. What'll it be, friend? Got a few questions. Get about grub or other things. Yeah, it's about food. That's good then. Go ahead. What do you got here? Feeling kinda hungry. Well, got the stew nice and warm, but I don't know if you can stomach it. It's in the barrel here. Look. He points to a barrel that is being orbited by flies. That. If you want to try it, be my guest. Just don't come complaining if you die. But other than that, got fish, mushrooms, some old canned food, stuff like that. Interested in anything? Yeah, let me have a look. Beauty stew. Not actually made from beauties, but looks unappetizing nonetheless. When consumed, reduces all acid damage taken by 45%, but reduces health by 20 and healing effectiveness by 35. Consuming food will remove effects of previous meal. So that would help with the sea serpents. We haven't fought any of those yet. Schemed clans. Increases max health by 40. And everything else is things I've already seen. How about you? See a dried up, wiry beauty with noticeably bulging eyes. Quick to inspect you, but slow to respond, and does so with reservations. What do you want? The last word of his question is accented by a scent most resembling that of fermented fish. Surströmming. He continues. Need. What do you need? Who are ya? Eustace. You? Paul. Nice to meet you. He nods. Yeah. What do you do around here? Stuff. I do a lot of stuff. He observes you, continuing soon after. Hunting, making traps, bolts. You're looking for someone to trade with. Then you're talking to the right beauty. He almost smiles. I got some hunting gear and leather, if you're interested. Yeah, sure. Thanks for what you did for us. Got some extra items I could sell you. Wasn't planning on... Want to see it? Sure. Rusting acid vial. Damage to vehicles and machines increased by 35%. Some poison bolts. Greater siphoner leather. Slippery, slimy piece of greater siphoner skin. Don't need it. And if I did, I know where to find it. Don't really need his other stuff. This guy does buy bolts. I'd have to keep that in mind. This is one of the spots that the ferryman likes to stay. Usually he's always here right away, but apparently I've been too slow. I think there's someone I can call about this. And let's just go down the list. Marcus. Marcus here. Over. Hello. Bye. All out. Channel 2, Chief Briggs. Briggs. Interested in the camp security status. Over. Currently 30 sec troopers defending the camp. Firearms and ammunition supplies are very good. High-tech equipment supplies, very good. Medical supplies, satisfactory. Our jet ski numbers are very good. That is all. Over. Yehoda. Yeah. Need to talk to you in person. Where can I find you? Over. Top of the lighthouse and the camp. Over. Okay, bye. Professor Oldfield. Oldfield on the line. Over. Mind answering stuff not related to current mission. You mean over Navcom? Better discuss these things in person, Corporal. See me when you return to camp, and I'll be happy to answer any question you may have. Over. Not much to ask the other guys, but let's do it anyways. Savage speaking. Yeah, see you. River Team Alpha. This is RTA leader speaking. Over. Report. Over. Nothing new to report. Okay, bye. Camp security. Wilson here. Over. Status. Everything's in order. No hostiles in sight. Good. And then jet ski patrols. This is Jenkins. Over. Report. Recently encountered green serpents. Scared them off. Nothing else to report. Over. And that's all of them. Yep, no reason to loiter. There go the boys. Not sure why I left one slot unequipped. Just doesn't seem like a good idea, you know. Get in there. Go see what I can sell first. Hopefully the inventory's refreshed. Seem to be having another discussion and are unaware of your presence. Well, eavesdropping time. Tone, you mentioned you had a sister. Yes, Lily, my little sis. There were 6 of us. By the time I was 13, only Lily and me were still alive. She was barely 3 then, so she don't remember the rest of her siblings. Sorry to hear that. Heard that child mortality is high here in the south. You betcha. It's the reason moms here pump out so many kids. Unlike yours, which are done after 1 or 2. Then it's legs closed and he switches to a falsetto voice. Get your filthy hands off of me, Zoner. And then he laughs. Well, North Underrail has much better living conditions, so it is likely that all our children will reach reproductive age. Hence the smaller number of children per family. Here, it's obviously different. But that's why our kids grow up hardcore. Life here ain't free. You gotta earn it, work for it, dominate it. Yeah. Survival of the hardcorest. And you get whims, 'cause they get life for free. I beg to differ, but let's not get into that. Did you keep in touch with Lily? Yeah, see each other from time to time. She's a high-profile rod grinder, so she's a busy girl. Rod grinder? Construction work? No, man, no. She grinds rods. She's a hooker. Zone me out and spit on my corpse. Do you not have prostitutes in North Underrail? Not in this, but nonetheless, how could I have known what the word means, Tone? It's your stupid slang. Hey, I could hook you up with her once we're back in Core City. You look like you could use someone dominated your rod real good. Yeah, baby. I'll even arrange for a discount. Only for the best of my pals. Damn it, Tone, you are insane. I'm married. Ooh, you're gonna forget you're married after you see my little sis and her massive Tone. Listen, you wimp. Lily ain't no cheapskate. I'm married, you fool. See? See this ring? Where I'm from, this means I love my wife. You Northerners and your stupid rings. You're a man, and you have a man's needs, and a rod. And Marianne ain't here. It's Maria. There you go. You've already forgotten her name. No. It's you who remembered it wrong, damn it. Not having intercourse with your sister. Intercourse. La-dee-da. Ain't we polite? At least you didn't say, rub our bodies romantically against one another. It's dominating grinding, man. Say it. He sighs. Can we change the topic? No. Not while you're feeling this uncomfortable. Paul, you're here. What do you need? Sell. Get rid of some of these cores. This other stuff. Could sell the big batteries. Nah, might need them. It's a little bit of weight. And I'm pretty sure I've got enough launcher grenade cases. Just gonna start selling those. Should fix up those guns. Could also sell them as is. Gonna take a trip back over to the house. Store some things. Swing by Oculus. Buy more napalm. But did want to go see Yehuda. She should know where the ferryman is. Cold air surrounds the roof. Yehuda stands still, gazing at the sea, her cloak flapping in the wind. Doesn't seem to bother her at all. She glances at you, but somewhat incompletely, still allocating anything more than the edge of her peripheral vision to identify you is redundant. It's you. What is it? Need some info. She nods, her eyes scanning the vast gloomy sea. What can you see from up here? You got eyes as well. Yeah, but you probably have higher perception. I mean, you have better eyes. She nods. Need some info on the surrounding location, and what is and has been going on around here. She inhales and exhales slowly, as her eyes are panning across the scenery. South, it's nothing but the Jaws, as you locals call it, that glowing monolith on the cliff. West, on that island, that's where the muties live. Not much activity there, generally. East and southeast, pirate territory. Lots of lights, lots of jets patrolling around. Also, the whole eastern side of the Black Sea's basalt rock. There's also a lot of that red vegetation there. Some other nasty stuff too, but we'll get to that. Maybe. North, now that's the fraggin' savage land. Lots of activity there ever since we moved in. There's a few spots which are well illuminated, but that must be where their villages are. Northeast, there's plenty of vegetation there. Some kind of fraggin' mist. Damned if I know what it is. Can't see much there, generally. She pauses. There's also this guy cruising around on a crane ferry. Old man, armed, refused to cooperate. Could be a pirate, as I've seen him sail into their port on numerous occasions. I've also seen him go north into savage territory. She falls silent for a moment. Gotta keep my eyes peeled at all times. It appears as though you can see a lot from here, but everything's a lot closer than you think. Gotta stay alert. Can you see the ferryman anywhere? No. He sailed north into savage territory before I lost sight of him. But he should be in my scope again soon. He follows a fairly consistent route, visiting the Muty Island and the pirate base, before going north again. Any enemy activity? Pirate or savage? Savage. Lots of activity there ever since we moved in. They're probably preparing for another attack. And the pirates? Lots of pirate jet ski patrols about. They could be up to something. Thanks for the info. I'll leave you to it. Alright. Could be another attack anytime. Alright. Home sweet basement. Full stack of metal scraps. See how many vehicle repair kits I can make. The answer is 7. Might as well bring them all back. Need more thermal barracks. More high explosive 25. I think I've got more 40 mil frag back at the island. Just have to make the thermo. Oxygen and magnesium. I think that's everything I need. Might need more hexogen. Leave the big batteries here. Which guns to fix up? Probably shotgun. Followed by machine gun. Also kinda have to fix my guns. Kinda short of a full repair kit. I think all of these I should try to sell. Don't think the bottleneck on the vehicle repair kits is gonna be the electronic scrap. Yeah, I've got enough to make 2 more. But not enough metal scrap. Put away the rest. Alright, Oculus first, then Fort Apogee. Want to get another big pile of hexogen. I forget if I had a cigar sitting around or not. Don't think I do. Want 3 energy guns. No napalm. Nothing else I want to buy. I'll have most of the green stuff. Could grab some mechanical repair kits. They will pay off in the long run. Probably. Buy the whole stack. Probably send me way over the weight limit, however. Then I can't go use the teleporter. Doing it anyways. It's only if I'm heavily encumbered that I can't access the tunnel. Should be fine. Otherwise, I do have pentabos. Alright. Go to the merchant district. Sell off what's left. Dump what I can't sell in the barrel. Which reminds me, I still had stuff in that barrel. Stuff to sell. Spending big. Probably sell all these pneumatic hammers. Only people would be buying them. Trying to have a lot of soda. But it doesn't weigh that much. Just have to remember to use it up. Ditch those. This. Or do I need one of those later? I think that's all of it. enough explosives that if I tripped, they'd level the whole block. And the juice ran out. Nah. Was gonna go the long way. Juice cost, cost 500 value units, which is, I don't know, 15 coins? Not great at math. Kinda worse. By kind of, I mean absolutely. I should be bringing the kids back. Just store it at the camp. Repair all of it over there. Then bring it out here if I want to sell it. Should also make some EMP grenades. And some more thermal barracks too. Just more of everything, really. Also have a few things a starter mixture. Alright, 12 of these bad boys. Big 10 of these. Feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm not sure what. Don't really need the lockpicks anymore. But they don't weigh very much. Just have to remember to sell them when I get the chance. Plenty of flashbangs, plenty of batteries, plenty of ammo, repair kits. I think that's everything I need. one repair kit. Maybe two. Leave those on the jet ski. Alright. Where is the professor? It's not over here. A man covered in blood of various shades of red draws tranquility from a cigarette, which has almost been reduced to what appears to be its filter. A small red tube that has active filter written on it. The dog presses a button on the side of it to release and discard the cigarette's carcass right at the top of an ashtray graveyard. The tranquility was brief and clears with the smoke, and he speaks to you in a low-spirited, coarse baritone voice. There goes the last one, he sighs. He observes you briefly. We haven't met. I'm Dr. Bryn Savage. Don't even think about making any jokes, okay? And tell me, how bad is it? Oh, I'm fine. Healthy as a hopper. And why are you here? Need some med supplies. Here. Ooh, new stuff. Coagulation shot. Used to quickly stop heavy bleeding. Moves up to 3 bleeding wounds. 10 AP, cooldown 2 turns. Get one of those. Can get the blueprint to make more. And all this other stuff I'm never gonna be able to make. Probably shouldn't sell the antidote. Seeker isn't there. Here's where everyone went. The 3 familiar, yet vastly different faces await your approach. Professor Oldfield greets you with a jubilant grin, Chief Briggs with a nod in his usual countenance, whereas Seeker simply registers your presence before his eyes return to their anxious wandering around. Corporal, do you have it? Do you have the microchip implant? Behold, arm. The image contaminates the professor's smile a bit. Seeker seems outright disgusted. Chief Briggs displays no emotion. Oh my. Excellent work. Well done. Very well done. Seeker, how are we supposed to use these again? Do we just use it with that panel, or is there something else to it? I think, Professor, that one is just supposed to approach the panel, and it'll open. He makes his hand into 2 gates, moves them apart. But I'm not exactly sure. That's what I got from the recovered data. Are you alright, Seeger? Huh? Oh, yeah, Professor Oldfield. Yeah, sure am. You mentioned you wanted to scan the microchip. Yes. Yeah. Seeger approaches you tentatively, revulsion mounting in his expression. It produces a small square device, a hand-sized display attached to a straight plastic handle. It does not appear to have anything but a single button on its right side. Seeker presses it, points the device at the disembodied arm, and stares at the screen, swiping and tapping it constantly. The bright light reflecting off his face gives him the appearance of a proper pale corpse. I wonder whether it's actually the light that is responsible for his detestation. Or, no wait, I read that wrong. Wonder whether it's actually the light that is responsible, or his detestation for the piece of an actual corpse you are holding. Getting something, a signal, pulsing. Yes, it's repeating every few seconds. Oh, how about you try opening the gate with that? I'll be next to you with the device. Try and see if I can, catch any changes in the signal. Sec troopers, in position. You two, be on your guard. Slap the arm on the screen. We got lights. Sec troopers, move it. At last. It's, kinda cool. What we're really looking for has to be down. He inspects the elevator. It appears to be locked as well. Mind if I try this time? Go ahead. And we wait. Okay, let's give it a shot. It works. Captured the signal used to unlock the gate. It works. Well done, or well done, Seeker. We'll take it from here. Alright team, floor by floor, radio in once everything's clear. Stay sharp. "15 to 20 minutes have passed before the team reports that the area's been secured, and that the air is safe to breathe. The four of you step into the elevator and descend to the floor below. The elevator doors open and the room greets you, with air that is thick and reeking of decay. This odor reminds you of the room you found Phil's body in, only here it's much stronger. Oh, the Seeker puts on his gas mask, not only to make it easier on his nostrils, but also to narrow and partially obscure the dreadful image before him. The professor plugs his nose, and even the chief seems to show some reaction to the malodorousness. Area's clear, sir. No signs of life. We haven't noticed any latent security systems either. These men, they were NFT soldiers. Appears so, sir. From the evidence we've found so far, majority of the soldiers killed each other. Those who remained standing committed suicide. Seeker reluctantly approaches one of the dead soldiers with his device. Two hollow eye sockets gaze at him from the ground. For he is probably the first man to approach them in centuries. He outstretches his arm and scans a rotten hand on the ground while trying to keep the rest of his body as far back as possible. From this angle, you're able to see what is on the device's screen, and the screen displays one flat line. This one's dead. I mean, the implant. No signal. They killed each other. My goodness. The barricades and positioning indicate that they were in a defensive position, most likely lying in wait for Biocorp forces to come out of the elevator. Now, all of the bodies we've inspected have unnatural, distorted bone structure. Mutagen. That would also explain the friendly fire and the suicides. Seeger flinches and looks at the sec trooper, then the chief. The air is free from harmful particles. We've performed all necessary scans. I would advise against touching the bodies before Doc Savage inspects them, though. Are there any other exits from the area? Yes, sir. There's a gate leading east. The sign says it leads to shelters and evacuation tunnels. Take us to it. And we follow. So this is it. Amazing. Professor, for security reasons, I will have to confine you to this area for now. There seems to be enough material here for your staff to work with. We'll keep this gate sealed until Recovery Team Alpha returns, and I have more men to spare to send to investigate these evacuation tunnels. We need to keep our defenses tight in case the natives launch another attack. No signal here either. What gives? Interjects Seeger. Or would, if anyone paid any attention to him. I will leave several sec troopers to guard you at all times. I understand, Chief. I understand. Whatever you say must be done. He smiles again as his eyes are peering into the rooms around him. But finally we're inside. Can't believe it. All this effort might actually pay off. Nope, nothing here either. Exit. Scratches his head. So this is what a pay raise looks like. He looks at the professor, then back at you. Even though by now you don't expect to read anything on his face. There is a hint there that he's pleased with what you've done. Or it just might be the light. Speak to Marcus about your paycheck. We'll leave the professor and his staff to their work. I'll grant you some rest if you're feeling tired. You've earned it after all. If you're up for more work, however, there are a few things that need to be done around the camp to solidify our defenses. Yep. So one of my CEOs used to say, no rest for the wicked. What do you need? Marcus will brief you about that. Okay, this one shot himself 3 times in the head. He couldn't kill himself with the first 2 bullets. He turns off his device and faces you. You were right. Without his device's illumination, he is as pale as a corpse. I'll be in my tent if I am needed. Alright. Some of the bones show signs of extreme deformity. There are bullet holes in his uniform as well. His face has been completely bashed in, his uniform torn to shreds. A couple of cabinets. I always get slightly excited when I see a boot spring. 'Cause maybe it's the one that I want, but it never is. Ooh. Lemurian Philharmonic Pamphlet. Among other things, they were scheduled to perform first and second movement of Rayluck's Infinite Descent. 1 point. Security console. Do not have permission to use this console. Minimum clearance level required is C3. Hack it. Welcome guest. Arch keep defense system status. Automated defensive. Active Naga protectors. Not applicable. Active auto turrets. 0. Active auto artillery units. 0. Protective energy dome. Offline. Auto turret defense system. Enable. Enabling. D5. No turrets detected. D6. No turrets detected. E5. 1 turret detected. E6. No turrets detected. Loading CIDFF profile and performing aerial scan. Warning. Detected targets do not match the CIDFF. Profile category definition. Lemurian security. Designate as foe or update category definition. Update definition. Collecting data. Done. Processing. Done. Updating definition. Done. Activating. Done. Auto turret activation procedure completed. System is now online. And now the other button. Contact active security supervisor. No active security supervisors detected. There may be temporary communication problems preventing this. Please try again later. Yep, so much for that one. See if the professor has anything to say. Come in, Corporal. Come in. Any new discoveries? Right now we've got a very good idea about how the population lived. Tell me about it. Most of the population resided in a place called the Citadel of Life, which was this immense and beautiful complex of structures built in the cliffs, overlooking the bay south of here, where the pirates are now. It comprised various sections: residential, shopping, entertainment, theaters, concerts, holographic halls. They lived there in great comfort and enjoyed the highest forms of artistic and cultural enlightenment. While they worked in the facilities scattered across the Black Sea, which, to be perfectly honest, were hardly void of these luxuries themselves. But the Citadel was vulnerable, the most vulnerable complex in the Black Sea, and was absolutely demolished during the attack. You can perhaps see it from here, those southern cliffs. They're fractured, riddled with craters. He bows and shakes his head. Biocorp ships fired mercilessly until every section of the Citadel collapsed into the water. Goodness me. They spared nothing. But speaking of vulnerabilities, there is one major flaw, if you will, that most facilities share, and that is the existence of ventilation systems. You see, the NFT had means of maintaining proper internal atmosphere without the use of ventilation shafts. Oxygen generators provided breathable air by using either liquid or solid fuel. Carbon dioxide was absorbed by scrubbers. Excess carbon monoxide and hydrogen from oxygen generation was passed through heated catalyst. etc. You get the picture. The facilities had everything they needed to function in complete isolation. The ventilation system, however, seems to have existed in case of fires and other kinds of large-scale air contamination. Whether it was necessary or not is something I'd not go into, but what it did, ironically, as if we've all seen upon our descent to the Yark Island Keep, was that it also allowed Biocorp to use their own contaminants against them. I didn't even have to walk in here. Just poison everyone still in the building. Shoot everyone who does leave. Efficient. You know, Soul Expedition seems like it was pretty expensive. Did the university fund it? I am afraid the expedition's finances do not concern you, Corporal, and they won't be discussed here. All you need to know is that you will be paid the amount you and Chief Briggs had agreed on, and you will be paid on time. Now please, I ask of you to not insist on this matter any further. Right. See ya. Deep sea water globe. You look carefully, you can see some sort of underwater base on the bottom. I wonder what it could mean. Another computer. Welcome, P. Bridges. Dispatcher terminal, Ark Island Keep. Unable to connect to LIN. Only local data is available. View dispatch logs. No connection. Only local and most recent logs available. Dispatch logs. Ark Island Keep. LE 16-10-122. $12.34 from Nexus K7 to Keep. Unit blah blah blah, cargo ID, whatever. Whole bunch of these. It's K7, which is the Nexus, E6, the Keep. That's where we are. West Depot, it's Muty Island. There's the quarry at L5. Crimson, H7. Citadel, G1. And BSBRF at K11. Import coordinates. West Storage Depot, Ark Island Keep, Crimson Meadow Horticulture Center, Nexus of Technology, Blistering Shores Research Facility, and the Viridescent Quarry. Then how about docking coordinates? No coordinates available. Keep staring at the bodies. 3 exit holes on the back of his severely enlarged skull. Oh hey, free bullets. Both of his legs are missing. Shot himself in the head with his rifle. There are skull fragments all around him. Shot in the head from behind. One of his arms is about 1.5 times longer than the other. Just don't think of what I did to the free drones. Can't access the other floors. Battery. Right. There's the turret. Fancy looking plasma turret. Fortunately, it's not that thing. And there's this guy. Damaged statue lies dormant. Examine. The dilapidated statue hides in it a machine designed for a much greater purpose than just decoration and illumination. Upon further inspection, you find two access panels on its body, hidden behind easily removable pieces of damaged armor. One is at the statue's lower back, the other at the back of its head. Check the back of the head. See a flat circular casing the size of a hopper's head, made of super steel and containing what is most likely the statue's electronic brain. Underneath it, you see 8 ports of various shapes and sizes, ordered in 2 rows of 4 and having thin dust covers. Could try connecting to one of these with a device of some kind. Use the Haxor. Wonder whether you could interface with such a different technology, your hopes diminishing with each dust cover you open, finding underneath it more and more foreign shapes, till you reach the last one, and instantly it recognizes it. Plug in the Haxor. The complexity of the AI's various systems is lesser than you had anticipated, so it doesn't take long before you locate the systems dealing with object recognition. Access is denied, but that merely delays you by an insignificant amount of time. After that, though, it takes you some time to inspect the various subsystems in order to learn who has been... Try that again. Inspect the various subsystems in order to learn who has been designated as the statue's friends and who as the foe. And so you stumble upon the code responsible for just that. CIDFF. Combat Identification, Friend or Foe. The way these are determined is highly complex. Rely on visual input, presence of implanted microchips in detected objects, their behavior, and a plethora of other factors. But there are also a few preset categories which can override the statue's reasoning, one of them being Biocorp Armed Forces. Finding the code surprisingly intuitive and easy to work with, you define your friends and your foes and categorize them properly, so that they may become the statues as well. You finish your work and disconnect the Haxor. Right, that's the brain rewired. Now the rest of it. Lower back panel. Electronic check. This is the machine's power supply section. It's very different from what you're used to, but one thing that is unmistakable is a burned out plasma core situated at the very center, from whose super steel socket differently colored power lines radiate in all directions. These angular arteries seem to feed the entire machine, so replacing the plasma core should, if other vital systems are in order, awaken the sleeping statue. Get rid of the burnt out one. And you individually unlock each of the 5 metal latches, keeping the plasma core in the socket, and remove it. The core has suffered damage that is beyond repair, so you discard it. Alright. Gonna need a new one. Probably shouldn't have gotten rid of all the other ones I had. But I can just buy a new one. Just remembered, Chief Briggs needs to see you. Urgently. Alright, go see what he wants. Paul, spoke with Dr. Savage about the medical supplies that were sent to the muties. Uh-oh. Yes, sir? Why did you lie that I allowed donating those supplies? Did what I had to do. You did what you had to do. If you hadn't shown good performance, I'd kick you out of my camp in an instant. But I can't tolerate this kind of behavior either. Cutting your pay in half. You keep up with this behavior, and you're out of here. Am I clear? Yeah, sure thing, sir. Good. I'll, leave you to your work, sir. Alright. General, I find it's not a good idea to piss off people who have bionic arms. Good work, Paul. Anything we can do to boost our defenses will help save the lives of our sec troopers and our staff. Keep it up. There's a bonus waiting for you as well. Me collected. Okay, Paul, let me see. Yeah, here you go. 275. Oh, I see. He nods. His coins are shinier than the ones I get. And here I thought we had, something special. He sniffs. He sighs. Ignore him. Show me the tech. It's going into a combat bot, so shouldn't cheap out. Right. Plug that in. Insert the new core. You have no idea whether the plasma core's quality will have any noticeable effect on the performance. Oh, only got the one. Plug it in. The process of installing the plasma core is the exact reverse of removing one. Place the core into the socket before locking it in. However, nothing noticeable happens. Shit. Troubleshoot. The miniature electronic city seems daunting at first, but you quickly find your bearings. You're making sure the core has been installed correctly, Start following the power lines like you would a train route on a metro map. But the solution to the problem at hand does not require you to immerse yourself into the circuit's complexity, which you realize after finding the circuit breaker box. When the plasma core burned out, it overloaded the breakers, causing them to close and interrupt the power to protect the rest of the circuit. They look like they should have reset themselves automatically, but you'd rather not delve into that. Reset them manually, and all of the electronic city's LED streetlights turn on. The power's on, and all system appears to be functional. The CIDFF recognition system has been reconfigured as well. So only one thing left to do in order to activate the statue. That's to disable the standby switch located next to the plasma core. Engage. Protector online. Look at him go. Absolute unit. I'm sure I could take him. Alright. So that's the defenses improved. But I know where there's one more thing I could get. Fortunately, there's a lot of spiders over there, so maybe not yet. How about call up Yoda? See the ferryman anywhere? No. Sailed north into Savage territory. Right then. It's got a bunch of coordinates. I think I had... Yeah, just check the list. First two are done. There's the Blistering Shores Research Facility, Crimson Meadow Horticulture Center, Nexus of Technology, Viridescent Quarry, and West Storage Depot. I know that there's the big puzzle over at the Nexus of Technology, so I'm not sure if I want to do that one right away. I think the timer for the attacks goes away once you're in a building. But I get the weird feeling that even if I did run all the way over there, they'd call me back before I got in. How about I just loiter around the place? Want to wait for the ferryman to show up. Got some good stuff. Serpents. Now's the part where I realize I forgot my chemical assault unit armor at home. Oh. Corporal, Oldfield speaking. Over. Hear you loud and clear, Professor. Over. Excellent. I have work for you. We've been looking through some data in the Keep, or as we now know it, as the Ark Island Keep, and have uncovered the location of a couple of facilities I'd like you to investigate. First one is the Nexus of Technology. Unsurprised. Research facility located at coordinates K7 should be your primary target for now, as we believe that, in addition to any potential technology we might uncover, it contains invaluable information regarding the other facilities and Lemurian history. Well, I said Lemurian. It's Lumerian. Or no, wait. Lemurian. Yeah, that's how you pronounce it. Been saying it wrong the whole time. Anyway, yes, Lemuria. This is the name NFT gave to this project, as well as the whole region itself. Lemuria. More on that later. Glad to hear the work's paying off. At the caverns, Ark Island Keep is a genuine gold mine of ancient history. In all honesty, if I don't get a heart attack now from all the excitement, don't think I ever will. It's never too soon to have a horrifying, debilitating condition. Regardless, besides the nexus of technology, there's another location we have info on. The Crimson Meadow Horticulture Center, located in H7. It's that misty red shore northeast of our camp. All of these red plants seem to originate from there. But be warned, Chief told me his sect troopers encountered dangerous insectoid creatures over there. Corporal, there's one more important piece of information I need to give you. All of these coordinates come from a dispatching console found in the Island Keep. On it, we found traffic logs between Ark Island Keep and those other locations. Each of these has marked coordinates. Other facilities must have them as well. So if you find them in working condition, get us those coordinates. It'll help us immensely. That is all. Best of luck, Corporal. Contact me over the NavCom or in person once you've uncovered something. Oldfield out. Will do. Out. Alright. So what was I doing? Alright. Serpents. Now I remember. Leper serpents just attack directly, physical damage, then they deal poison. The heartbreakers are the ones who spit. And I think there's also the big ones with the rusting acid, but I think those ones do both. It's not the best grenade type for this, but let's see how it does. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see. Leper poison. Characters afflicted by leper poison. Suffering 32 bio damage every turn, receiving 40% more mechanical damage from all sources. Extra one. Jet skis at half health. Somehow missed that one. Missed again. Unfortunate. Get some antidote. Last one should be easy. Assuming I don't hit myself. There we go. I have to be not on the water. I actually want to fix it. Poising glands and skin. Piece of leper serpent scaly skin is rough and unpleasant. Gives an acrid smell. Heartbreaker skin. Slick and scaly skin of a heartbreaker sea serpent. Its colorful patterns gleam hypnotically. Can be used to craft a suit of leather armor. Nothing here but serpent. Ferryman still isn't here. Mostly fixed. Abandoned facility. And the door's conveniently open. Wonder what's down there. Gas. Not a great time to be getting a call, but attention all sec troopers. Camp's under attack. Repeat, we are under attack. All available troops should report to camp defense. This is Paul. I'll be over there as soon as possible. Over. Roger that, Paul. Grab the toxic shit. Open the box. Alright, straight over there. Got the extra defenses. Let's see how this goes. Crossbowman. And a sneaky man. Well, we still have to go around. Hey, free turn. I'll take it. And I'm getting blasted. Sure pick the best places to stand. Just a scratch. Undo all my hard work, will ya? Not if I crit ya. Don't think I should risk pissing off the very angry robot. But it's 95% chance. I'm sure I'll hit. Alright. Keep these guys in the boat. I'm now stuck here. Alright. Sure, the bot's got it handled. But let me help out anyways. Shield down. Damn. That's a big hit. Shield and bash. In other words, he hit me with the pimp slap. Oh, that ain't good. We're fine. Don't know why it does that sometimes. Try some of these. Clear on this side. And the other side's got the turret and a Naga, so it'll be fine. Over here trying to be sneaky. Not sneaky enough. Got some spooky looking guys. Sure hope it wasn't a mistake to let that guy live for more than one turn. See bolts flying by. He shouldn't be a problem. Let's give this thingamajig a try. Well, killed the hell out of that one guy in the middle. Alright. Very considerate of you guys to group up like that. Sure hope this kills him. Not quite. Well, so much for that. Hitting me with the poison. You know, not getting very good results out of these cluster grenades. Might just be using them wrong, but and I'm stuck here again. Lots of guys over there. Not quite as many as there was a while ago. Slowly chipping down the protector. Sure hope that caught that crossbow guy on fire. not much else I can do from here. Right? There's just a couple of dudes with crossbows hanging all the way in the back. Solve this real quick. If I don't miss. It's just the two last guys. Oh, never mind. Extra guy on there. Damn you. Sounds like they're all down. It's gotta be a situation that the clusters are good in. It's not this one though. Too inconsistent. Ooh, spirit potion. Vile purple-red, acridly smelling mixture inside of a human skull. Instantly restores 80 side points, then an additional 20 side points per turn for 3 turns. Also puts an unwholesome burden on the mind, reducing will by 3 and resolve by 75%. And a staff spear. It does always seem kinda neat. But you'd have to do a very specific build to actually want to use them. Well, I guess more for them to be something that is actually worth using. Because if you just want to use it, you can. I'm pretty darn sure there's a guy who beat the whole game with just a crowbar. Just to prove he could. Ah, large snake man scale. Large scale from a mutated native of the Black Sea. 2 points. And that's a level. $23. $106 effective electronics. Getting there. No feuds. Spec point. We keep pumping up conditioning. What's it at now anyways? 87, so I've got 13% total reduction in damage taken for mechanical, heat, and cold. Other stuff is still a problem, but they are more rare. These stone bolas are pretty heavy. The only situation I'm most likely to use them in is probably the Carnifex fight. Maybe also a couple of guys that are around here. Maybe. I think I should be grabbing all the bolts. Some more spirit potion. And another scale. Just need another 27. Get that in no time. Guys are all just in a pile, so pick everything up. And put stuff back down. While I'm at it, get rid of this pile of stuff, if I could. Alright. Protector lost 11% HP. Those waves are only gonna get worse. It'll be fine. For now. Sell the meds and run off to the Muty Island. Sell some bolts. Is probably more than enough. Another interesting conversation. So, Marky, now that we've got access to the keep, what's down there? Well, I've yet to go there myself, but from what I understand, the ground level contains a lot of fried equipment and an elevator, while the lower level has a few offices and access to what seems to be shelters and evacuation tunnels. Elevator won't descend further, so who knows? Maybe there's a vast military installation down there, just like Professor Oldfield had thought. But despite all of this, there's a lot to discover. Seekers working on recovering the data from the computers. The Dusters are sorting the personal items, and Doc Savage is inspecting the bodies of the NFT soldiers. It seems they were neutralized with mutagen gas, and, well, it's a grisly scene. Mutagen, eh? Zone them out with mutagen. Guess the Biocorp has been in the mutating business for a long time. Appears so. It was Seeker who told me that, actually, and told me they killed each other before, disintegrating. The soldiers, he conveyed the disgusting image pretty well. And you know how squeamish he is. Wimp. Those men, they must have died in great pain. But what they were while they were still alive, that seems even scarier. He pauses. Now that I think of it, there aren't many things worse than being turned into an agonized monstrosity, mauling in blind rage the people you've fought alongside of. Your brothers, friends, comrades. Only to join them afterwards, one piece at a time. Hey, Marky, listen. Us Southerners pretty much live with mutants here. We got old Junkyard. We got 'em lurking in all those facilities all over the South. We even got 'em in the Core City sewers. Damn, Marky, they're in the sewers. You could travel to Core City by ferry, take a wrong turn cause one stupid zoner misdirected you, and you end up being zoned out by tumorous people that bathe in what the city had eaten and zoned out the day before. Look, it's obvious, man. Seeger's story's gotten to you. The way you talk about it, I can tell. What I'm trying to say here is don't think about it too much. Oh, the nasty, hardcore things I've seen in life. Huh. It hasn't gone to me. I'm just... Hey man, listen to your tone. Was but a little junkyard kid, yeah. Way before I moved to Core City, when I had a close encounter with a horrible beast. Horrible. It was huge, fat, gross, deformed creature. I was in the shack with Jumbo, my 6-month-old brother, who was sleeping on the old sofa, when it came through the door. He makes a sweeping motion. Bam! Open the door. I froze. It was on fire. Its single good eye, the other was long gone, was choking me with burning rage. Yeah, it wanted my blood. And all I could do was stand there, paralyzed, and watch. He stares at Ladleman in silence, consumed by the story. It closed the distance in an instant, and my eyes went up as it stood before me. It grasped me with its big, hairy, oily hands, and lifted me up in the air. And as it roared at me, I managed to scream these words. Marcus isn't blinking. No, Uncle Dave, it wasn't me who broke your drill. It was Jumbo. I should have seen it coming. In retrospect, I shouldn't have said Jumbo, because Jumbo couldn't raise his own butt, let alone an HD 999 drill. Sadly, Jumbo never made it to raising his butt at all. Died from pneumonia a few months later. Anyway, Uncle Dave gave me such a brutal spanking I didn't dare touch, look, or even think about his tools. Not even after a train zoned them out. I thought we were talking about mutants. You should have seen how ugly that man was. He's my uncle, but damn, that face is hardcore. He starts laughing, lowering his head while still leaning on the table. You know what's going through my head right now? Maybe we should stop trying to learn more about NFT and instead focus on that crazy mind of yours. Bet we'd learn more interesting things than anything this place could offer. Deep, man. But you want to know what's even deeper? What? Do one-eyed people blink or wink? Well, that's... Yeah, it's been on my mind ever since I told you the story. Remember, my uncle had one eye. What do you think, Paul? Do one-eyed people blink or wink? Deep wink. Ah, I like it. I like it. Blinking. Blinking. Yeah, that's the one. I'll remember that. That settles it then. Anyway, what do you need? Need to talk to the ladleman. Oop, wrong button. But while I'm here, paycheck? Let me see. Up, here you go. $250. Wait, should have gotten more coins. Marcus, you swiping zoner. He sighs. Ignore him. Got ourselves one big-ass hardcore dominating Naga trooper patrolling the beaches. Imagine that thing in the arena. Yeah. That would be pretty cool. Up until you had to fight it. It's got trans. Maybe you already had it, but I only just noticed it. Still got plenty of, well, not that much ammo of certain types. Go have a look at the stash. Enough for now. Didn't I have toxic sludge just a second ago? Did I already put it away? Must have, because I don't see it. The doctor watches your advent with nervous, unstable eyes. You notice how he bites his restless lower lip into submission, how his deep breathing wavers and wheezes as the passing air grazes his nicotine-encrusted vocal folds. All the while, his fingers are trepidatiously spider-walking in place. What is it now? You out of smokes? Shut up. Listen. I'd rather not talk about it. I'd rather not talk about it. Do you need anything? You want a cigar? Look, I don't. Then you show him that you actually have it. His mustache makes way for the appearance of glistening yellow teeth, which constitute what some would call a smile. Oh, I need that. It's yours for 300. He begins to sweat. That's a lot of money. He reaches inside his satchel and just pours coins into your hands. That should be enough. His bloodshot eyes are tracking the cigar as you hand it to him. Takes the cigar, blissful and calm, squeezes it a couple of times at different places, then smells it. This is a good one. He takes his knife and cuts the end of it in a single swift motion, licks his lips, takes his lighter and worms the foot of the cigar, the end that he is about to light, by rolling it just above the flame. Rolling it just above the flame a couple of times. He then lights it properly and exhales his own personal cloud of tranquilizing smoke. He licks his lips again, runs his finger through his mustache, and takes another puff. Better? Better. His hands are as steady as a rock, and his eyes, still bloodshot, regain focus. Now we can talk. You know, looks like you have a lot of work on your hands around here. I get to catch a break from time to time. He sighs. Our medical team's quite small, whereas the amount of people that need our assistance is getting increasingly larger. It's Curtis, the surgeon, a couple of sec medics, and myself. That's the medical team. And the natives are persistent. Indeed, he sighs. I haven't seen the last of these barbarians, not by a long shot. Anyway, would you like to buy some spirit potion? Sell this stuff. Alright. I did want to go talk to Seeger before actually getting out of the camp and going to do something, but I think I'm gonna go take a short break. refill my drink. Be right back. And I'm back. To continue the descent into the deep. Or something like that. Anyways, wanted to talk to Seeger. And he's not up here. There he is. He flinches and spills some of his coffee over his pants. Exit, exit, exit. Wait for him to calm down, then offer him to buy some new pants. Pulls down his trainers to his knees, revealing deep black underpants with overlapping columns of bright green symbols. Grabs a filthy handkerchief from his pocket and starts rubbing the stains. You scared the crap out of me. I'd say it scared the trainers off of you. Nah. I've spilled coffee coffee on myself before. I'm gonna act like it. You okay? Yeah. He pulls up his trainers. What is it, man? That coffee you're drinking. This? Never seen coffee before? I have. He pauses, watching you while a pillar of smoke from the hot coffee pirouettes between you and him. With commiseration in his eyes, he softly proceeds. You don't have any coffee beans here? Coffee beans, you say? Not just coffee powder. Wow. I'm sorry. I knew things were bad here, but this bad? Exit. Exit. But you have, like, hydroponics, right? You are capable of growing certain plants here. Then why not real coffee? I don't get it. Well, my home station has hydroponics. I haven't seen all that many of them elsewhere. He shakes his head. No man should live without good eggs and coffee. You know, I got some more here. He glances at the coffee maker on the other table. You want one? You know, I would very much like some coffee. Okay. The coffee maker's in my tent. Kinda busy with stuff here, so feel free to go there and grab yourself a flask or two. And leave something for me. Thanks, Seeker. No problem. Enjoy your coffee, man. XL. You know, you're using some strange words I'm not terribly familiar with. The ones starting with X. Oh, like extreme and exit? It's complicated. It's hexagonian slang. Sorry, totally forgot you're a southerner. Don't know about that stuff. I mean, don't take it the wrong way, man. It's just that your people prefer the arena. Okay, since that's what you have here. I mean, not because one's worse than the other. Actually, it's not really a good comparison at all because of the, you know. I should just, stop talking now. Forget I said anything. Silence. Yeah, don't stress about it, man. It's just how it is. Not stressed at all. He takes a sip from his tea flask, and shakes his head sideways, vacantly staring forward. Not at all. Tell me about Hexagon. Is it really where the Hexogen comes from? Well, this may be the capital of North Underrail. Hexagon is the capital of technology. It's like this microcosm of everything high-tech. A place where you could find pretty much every extreme thing, okay? So how'd you end up in there? A friend of mine took me there. We needed some network equipment. One of his acquaintances there had the best stuff. Hexagon's a pretty confusing place. It's like this tall tower with many floors, each one packed with narrow, maze-like passages, leading to all sorts of these extra places. You know, sounds kinda like Core City. Naturally, the place is home to all kinds of tech gangs and various factions. The Protectorate got no presence there. Nope. You gotta be careful where you tread and who you're dealing with. Cause if you're not, might find yourself face to face with, I don't know, cyborg mugger or a tech harvester. He makes a grimace. Usually I'd stay out of that place, but that friend, he knows his way around. I just keep my head down and follow. But then, after I was introduced to XR, I bought this living cube and then he shuts up. Living cube. I guess it's better than a pod. XR? Forget I mentioned it. It's just some meaningless Hexagonian slang. Forget about it, man. Nope. Can't tell me what to do. Tell me more about this XR. Forget I mentioned it. Just some meaningless Hexagonian slang. He's insistent. Anyway, could you look at this thing for me? Ah, it's an NPC. Give it here. I can extract some data from these neat little devices. If you come across more of them, bring them to me. Can they be fixed? Hardly. These things are old, but they're data storage drives. Now those things are high quality. While a lot of data does end up being unrecoverable in the end, I've had great success so far. Just bring me NPCs, and I'll put everything I managed to recover on my PC in the tent. Feel free to browse the files once I'm done. In fact, you know, there is one already there. It's from one of the NFT Soldiers NPCs. Check it out. Okay now, let's see what we got. Done. Managed to recover some interesting stuff. Sending it to the Professor Oldfield straight away. I'll leave you to your work. Appreciate it. Bye. Get some of that coffee. Did want me to leave him some. Made from real coffee beans. Increases movement speed by 5, reduces cost of all psi abilities by 10%, also reduces psi regeneration by 3. Be more useful if I was a psi user, but 5 movement points is Not terrible. Alright, now the data. Black Sea, recovered NPC data. I think this one's the first one. Palmer, George. Ark Island Keep. Wonder what LE stands for. Lemurian Expedition? Maybe. Anyway, LE 17.10.122. Dear Father, right now, as I'm writing this, the Biocorp Navy's cleaning the Ark Tunnel, which we had collapse in order to slow down their advance. No D at the end of the word. Sadly, they're doing so with great efficiency. Floater mines will buy us some more time, but that time will quickly run out. Our gliders are patrolling the island perimeter. Fellow security marines are boarding the carriers. Plasma cannons are being blank charged and aimed at the Ark. Servants have been brought to help set up all of our static defenses, and Naga missing. Me? I'm sitting in the bunker with my dear friends and comrades in arms, Clive Mitchell and Angus Hall, waiting for the looming battle. I've already written to Julia, and I've written to Mom. And now, I'm writing to you. But you're the most difficult one to write to, for a simple reason. I know you won't be reading this, yet I still need to type in these words, because if I don't do it now, I might never get another chance. You were never a man of patience, so I'll keep it as brief as possible. What we're doing today is defending our future, just like you, Father. I too have passed security missing, proud. And I know if that you were able to, you too would be with me in this bunker, blaster in hand, and teeth ready to chew through each and every Biocorp soldier's neck, if need be. We'd be side by side, one missing. But you're not here. You're not alive anymore. Despite 15 years of absence, there's still a way for us to fight together. It's through me, because I am you. I used to think that if it weren't for family pictures, videos, or holograms, I'd forget you. Forget how you looked, and sounded, and behaved. But now I know I need only look in the mirror, and I'd see you every time. Father, the time is nigh. Join me in battle, and let us show those wicked fiends missing. Tragic. And second one. Bridges, Phil, West Storage Depot. Personal log, LE 13-10-122. Man taught himself how to use tools, how to make clothes, how to tame fire, and how to express himself through art. Man raised cities, built machines, traversed the world, rose above the clouds, conquered the sky, and invaded the beyond. Man envisioned the future, brought it to the present. Man is, without a shadow of a doubt, intelligent. But when some men decide to encase a power substation unit in heavy olivald stone that can only be handled by a strong man or some other machinery before a technician like me can perform maintenance, one begins to question this intellectually technological evolution of mankind. Maybe it is not mankind that possesses missing, vast, striving intellect, but only certain men missing. It is those men who drive civilization forward. For when one takes a perfectly functional and reliable Setar generator design, missing, decides to decorate it as to missing. The Lemurian style, missing. One should perhaps apply some common sense and take practicality into consideration. Using more manageable materials, missing. Designing the unit, missing. Man or two could open it on their own with simple tools. Because today, I had to wait for 3 hours for a strongman to finally become available so that I could begin working. 3 hours. Other corporations' takes on the unit, missing. Less visually attractive than ours, certainly. Some are sinfully repulsive even, missing. They're all made to be easy to use and maintain as possible, missing. Always be of primary concern. Even the earlier NFT designs followed the same sensible principle, missing. Current models have a front panel which gives access to most components, but in order to reach the generator core, need the help of a pair of inhuman hands. And when a strong man in possession of such is unavailable, missing, wait for 3 hours. Of course, these kinds of delays are unacceptable, yet there's nothing any one of us is able to do about it. The Lemurian style, missing. Forefront of everything, missing. Present in architecture, clothing, vehicle and vessel design, and even the simplest items like boxes, containers, crates, and nail clippers. Missing. Everything must be pleasing to the eye, even if it doesn't need to. It is wonderful in one sense, for art, missing. Expression, missing. Stimulus for the human intellect and emotion, missing. Pure and limitless, missing. Visual art of the highest kind, missing. Exposed female breast of the most well-endowed kind, interesting. Missing, as I've already stated, just an expression of the human mind, missing. Male mind, missing. Lots of missing parts of this one. Visual elements combined contribute to the perception that one is truly living in an ideal environment. Missing. Known and scientifically proven that an environment pleasing to the senses, missing. Highly positive effect on the human well-being. Until one has to perform certain kinds of tasks. That is, in which case, the beauty quickly turns into beast. For longer than 3 hours, missing, must add. Missing, infuriating, missing. First time I've had this happen to me. I have work to do and a specific amount of time allotted to do it. Complications like this are not only an unneeded setback, missing, quite distressing. Just the other day, I performed repairs on the medication synthesis unit at the Nexus, missing. Awful application of deco-centric design made me spend many frustrating hours, missing. Frustrating problems, missing. Not the difficulty of a task that is the problem in and of itself, but it is the difficulty that could have been avoided entirely had the designer thought of something other than just appearance, missing. However, I suppose the real truth here is that the strongmen are being transferred back and forth in order to prepare defenses. The problems I described never occurred earlier, since strongmen were always available. The designer made the units with servants in mind, that they would always be missing aid us. Should he be blamed for it, which is what I'm doing now? No, I should not be blaming him. Instead, I should be blaming myself for giving in under the pressure of the impending war that could quite possibly mean our doom. I don't know, I think you kinda had a point. maybe don't design critical machinery so that it's difficult to repair if a specific tool is not available, especially if it's very easy to not have it require that specific tool. It's just a thought. No, this has nothing to do with Windows, but thanks for asking. Alright, it's been a lot of talking. Go shoot something. I say that, but I have been waiting for the ferryman to pop up. Still north. Well, not much to do about that. You know what I said about the nexus of technology, but I'm just gonna make my way over there anyways. Coordinates are K7. Currently E5. Go up to 7, make my way down. Pretty sure there's an island in the way. Island full of bugs. Just go around it. Actually, just remembered something very important about where I'm gonna be going. Just to say, acid. The bad kind. Gonna go get the CAU armor. Anything else I needed while I was over there? Plenty of flashbangs. I'll have a full stack of regular Molotovs. Plenty of ammo. Could always use more ammo. Alright. Gotta add stuff in the locker. Inefficiencies are piling up every second. There it is. 80% resistance, 35 threshold. That's just for acid. Be a quick swing over by Oculus while I'm at it. See if the inventory's refreshed. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, back to the expedition. Alright, parked on the other beach. At E7. Shallow water. There's the red grass. F7. Light. Lighthouse. Lockpicking 100. Gotta be something good. Well, it's not bad. But I was hoping for more. Familiar looking place. Think I have to go around. Very much around. Hive. Fun fact about these, unless if Stick fixed it, kneecap shot works. So you can take out an entire hive with one shotgun shell, if you do it right. Lingula. Feels like a couple of degrees away from a Ligma joke, but I can't think of what it would be. Or stalactites and stalagmites. Music cutout. Just did it again. But why? In I-8. forgot this whole place is the Crimson Meadow Horticulture Center, also known as the Bad Place, full of bugs. That's right next to the other bad place, that's even worse. That's also full of bugs. And the battery's out. Should have thought of this. Alright. K7. Leave a couple of things behind. It's only stuff that's mechanical that I have to be worried about. If the jackknife breaks, the jackknife breaks. Nothing to be done about it. Small crab. Clickety clack. It's a conspicuous shell right there. Hole in the wall. And a bunch of crabs. Ah, all of them. Lucky me. .25mm high explosives, don't seem to be really cutting it for this purpose. Thermobaric 40mm, however, very nice. Just enough. If only it weighed 1.4 rather than 14. The last crab artifact. Enemy oddity. 1 point. Just need another 25. Now, I know what's up this way. What's over here? Fine. Thick vine mushrooms are too soaked to burn. Yeah. I know how to get rid of them, but I don't have the stuff. Agility 10 check. I think the highest I could bring my agility up to would be 10. I think. No, wait, not 10. 9. Off by 1. Right. Now the fucky path. Try to drop it in the other room rather than here. Not that I think it's gonna despawn. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Thought I'd at least be able to step into this place before getting attacked. Foolish of me. This isn't gonna do anything against him. Pretty much anything mechanical that I'm not currently have equipped, gonna get rid of. For now. See how this goes. And here's wave 2. Pretty sure the grenades do not airburst. Otherwise, I'd use it. Just short. Alright. This is everything in my possession, not everything equipped. Forget if I had non-gear items that had mechanical durability. Don't think so. Just wait for that to wear off, get all my stuff back. And also maybe go over there with the jet ski. Soon as I clear the rest of the path. Seems to have been all of the worms. A rose nautilus. Rare and beautiful shell. 1 point. Nothing else over here. I forgot to take the goggles off. Maybe should have also taken the armor off. Yeah, don't have to min-max it that hard. Speaking of goggles... no wait, I forgot it, they're on my face. They're supposed to be there. Hermit crab. Don't think I didn't see ya. Give me the good stuff. Rusted spearhead. Found this spearhead stuck between the scales of a sea worm. 3 points. And the second one. Technically, never have to kill one of those again if I can avoid it. Now the next part. The one where the Molotovs will become very relevant again. I think I was getting ahead of myself. Still have a few, hardshell foes. Very carefully. That wasn't it. Fire. That also wasn't it. Damn. And at least he failed to penetrate the shield. How annoying. God, last time I had the high explosives loaded in here. Should probably reload. But I'm curious to see, can I still win? No, I cannot. It keeps doing that. Let me just check something real quick. Nah, that's not it. For a second I thought it might have been that my C drive was too full. Because that's happened before. Not this time. Not a good start. Crab food. And again. Something's busted. Hell if I know what. Maybe if I quick save. You know, for good luck. More crabs to the north. That one's dealt with. That one's low. Snippety snabs on the way. You know, depending on your preference for crab, this place either smells really good or really bad right now. Personally, I'm for the latter. That said, can fix anything with enough butter. don't think I have to check the crab corpses anymore. But I'm gonna keep doing it for a little bit. What a ridiculous bounty. More crab. Running out of high explosives. Well, the small stuff anyway. So there's more crabs this way. And ominous spider webs on the wall over here. Don't remember this tunnel. Surely there's something good down here. Never mind. It literally connects to the exact same area. How foolish of me. Right. Gather up in one spot. Please. Probably shouldn't bother with the shield if it's literally gonna do nothing. Cue me getting sapped the immediate next turn. Nah, we're good. An olivine. Nice find, but unfortunately, it's not of gem quality. 1 point. Already 13 points in. Getting closer. More crab. not gonna run out of thermobarics before I get to the end of this place. But that is a lot of side grabs. Like a lot. If only there wasn't a tiny crab in the way. Should have expected you to be a collaborator. Damn it. Alright, not dead. Just badly hurt. Just short. Not planning on getting zapped again. Look at all these fun ingredients I could be using. If things were just a little bit different. Some bioluminescent marsh honey. Glowing pink clay-like nugget, drenched in a honey-like substance. Looks weirdly delicious. Increases perception by 2, regenerates 2 health points each turn for 10 turns. Also makes the consumer glow. In other words, get a perception bonus and a little bit of healing in exchange for everything being able to see you clearly in any kind of lighting. Alright, now the spider hole. Also, maybe that section would have been a bit easier if I remembered to switch the goggles back. Bit late for that now, isn't it? Get a feeling I know what's gonna happen if I tear that wall down. Apparently nothing. Much are these worth? Not much. Do not ingest. Noted. It's a healthy looking liquid. And now the fun zone. Big spider. More spiders. Yeah, at least I wasn't a thermobaric. That one would have hurt. More spiders. Could have seen this coming. Just carefully shoot the spider. Perfect. More of them every time. Blinding poison. Suffering 14 bio damage every turn. Perception decreased by 2. Which means I have effective 6. Getting hit out her way. Ah, works for me this time. God damn, there's a lot of these fuckers. Alright. I think that cleared the whole map, because that was a lot of them running at me. Just as I opened my fat mouth. Alright. Now we got all of them. Every time. Surely, there's no more. Right. Reload before more show up. Should have brought more ammo. Spiderweb knitwork. The spiderweb's design looks eerily deliberate, like it was made merely to decorate some piece of the creature's habitat, without any practical purpose. 1 point. Another knitwork. Merged spider eyes. These two spider eyes have merged, but their nerves have not. Another point. Just gonna hang out here for a second. Look at the inventory. So got the one full mag in each launcher. One full mag of 25 frag. One full mag of 40mm frag. Plus another of thermobarics. I also still have the clusters. Hey, maybe this is the enemy that the cluster is gonna be good against. Maybe. Hopefully. Goes down to the crab room. Slackjaw. Not sure I like the implication that the spiders are smart enough to fish. And now I'm stuck here, in the corner. Yeah, that kinda worked. At least the spider's gone. But I know there's more. There's always more. No, starting to think melee builds must really hate this place. As for this one, it's just a mostly minor inconvenience. Really should not have cornered myself. Forget in what direction they ran off. But I can't really shoot at him. Now they're gonna whip me again. I avoided. That's where you guys are hiding. I have a whole pile of bombs. Right, there goes just about all the ammo. And I'm not done. I'll just have to settle for getting to the entrance. Ten-legged spiderling. Horribly mutated little baby spider. 2 points. Nothing else in this room. I think I just need to get through a couple more rooms. Then I'll be at the entrance. Ominous hallway. Windy too. Diopside. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Dull green pyroxene mineral crystal. 1 point. And a hole. See at least one spider. Where there's one, there's like 12. Another hole. More spiders. And a rock. The rock is resting freely near the hole, as if inviting someone to give it a push. Got 8. I can boost it up to 9 right now. Adrenaline shot is an extra 2. And the vitality powder is an extra 4. So you can bring it up to 14. Surely, 14 strength is enough to push a rock. Even if it's a really friggin' big rock. Come on. Yeah. Now the rock's down there. And all the spiders are around it. Alright. Best I'm gonna get. Alright. No way there's not a bunch of little invisible fuckers going straight this way. Have to deal with both of these jerks. Get the hell out of here. There's 2. 3. 4. In a dead end. At least that means they can only show up from this way. Where are ya? I see ya. Only have 3 high explosive 25 mil. Make that 1. Out of clusters. I don't think I'm gonna be making more of those. They're kind of fun. Inconsistent. Frogfish. Small, short, stocky, ugly anglerfish. But anglerfish were pretty ugly to start with. mushroom vine. If I had the antifoliant or defoliant or whatever the heck it was called, could have just gone straight through instead of dealing with every single spider. But it's done. No sense bitching about it. It's in the box. Not terribly much. Hermit crab. Alright. Still have ammo for the 40 mil. Punisher is basically empty. Another one of you. Alright. Journey the whole way around is complete. Now I'm on the other side of the door, where all the toxic sludge is. Mutagen duds. Canister of weaponized mutagen that failed to trigger and has now expired. 1 point. No power. So I have to complete this place. Autosave. Right. Now, not saying I don't want to, but this place is gonna take a while. Especially since I do not plan on leaving until I've got the puzzle complete. That's gonna take a bit. And I've already been going for like 4 hours and a bit. Brain starty to work no goodie. Alright, 24. Lots of progress. Yep, anyways. Hopefully you like the stream. Stay up.